Okay, normally I'm better at, like, picking music before I start stream, but apparently, today is not such a day. Yeah, we'll listen to ambience. Also because of my tablet troubles, I had to reset all- oh, no, not art. To reset- Hey, Iron! Congrats on being first! Thank you for walking in. And yeah, I, had to reset all my, like, keybinds and shit, which is annoying. Hey, Willow! Oh, I forgot to... I did take my meds today. Let's see. Oh, come on, Discord, don't do this to me. Input device. The microphone that I always use, Discord. I always forget to do this when I want to. How's everybody doing today? I hope you are having good vibes. I am Eepy. Let's see. And yeah, I did take my meds today. And I don't think... I should save my, like, number of I should take my, like, number of times I take ibuprofen for tomorrow, because tomorrow it's gonna start raining again. Today it rained? No, or is it gonna stop raining tomorrow? I don't even fucking know anymore. But, point being, should probably save it for later, instead of just taking a shit ton of ibuprofen all the time. But I did take my actual meds. Sicily. Nice. Oh, not this again. Is it doing this again? No. Okay. Anyways. Oh, right. That's what I did. I remember. That's what my setup was like before. I'm so good at this game. Wah. Stop undoing things, please. Why is it undoing things? What is happening? Pardon me randomly being indecisive. Am I using the wrong pen? No. Okay. Weird. I should have done like a warm-up or something, but now this is the warm-up. Besides the impending doom of rain, how are you? I'm okay, actually. Less brainwormy today. Still pretty brainwormy, but less brainwormy today. Oh, I just saw that you said you had a headache. I'm glad that it is fading. Hopefully it stays that way. Okay. I had to reset a bunch of things on my tablet, and now it's fighting me. This is just bad hand-eye coordination, that's not my tablet. That's acceptable. Did your tablet just go fucky? Yeah, and I had to reinstall my drivers and stuff, so I had to redo all my settings. It was a huge pain in the ass, because I had a lot of express keys set up, like shortcut keys, especially this little, like, remote thing that I have. I've had a house guest for the last few days. Ew. I was there by the end of Thursday. Yeah, I hate when that happens. Like, when your brain just like, I don't want to see people, though. And it's like, well, I invited them to my house, so I have to see them. Like, it would be rude for me to not see them. What the fuck, brain? Let's see. Other than that, I mean, most of my brain worminess lately has just been overstimulation. I don't know how many of you were here for this, but some of you may recall that at one point there was a conversation that my mom had with us in the middle of stream, in which she was like, I want to decorate the house, but the wallpaper I want will cost like $1,000. And we were like, please don't do that. We could paint the wall. I don't know. Well, the good news is she found cheaper wallpaper. The bad news is she found a lot of cheaper wallpaper, and now there's cheetah print and vertical stripes, and there's cheetah print and vertical stripes and floral print and actual cheetahs and more floral print, and also these random empty vases everywhere. And I think that's mostly it. So it's been a lot of like sanding the wall, gluing it down. There's ladders involved. She also like sometimes removes like trim on the wall, so there's hammering and stuff. So yeah, most of the brain worminess that I like has had me not streaming has just been like sensory overload. But hopefully I will be done with that soon. Thank you for the lurk, Z. I don't know if they can hear me. It might be like a busy lurk. That sounds horrible. Oh yeah, I did take a video just now. There's some like extra doxy details on one of the things, so I'm not gonna send it to everyone, but I'm just gonna send it to Willow, and Willow, you can vouch for me. 13-second video, and it starts off with one of the more interesting focal points of the house now. I could probably just edit it so it's less doxy later, but anyway. Shit's wild. This is my house now. This song is so, like, edgy, but it's so iconic. Oh my god, yeah, that's the right reaction, I think. Thank you for following, is it Rent Entertainment? Is that what that means? Or is your name Renton, and then TTV is Twitch TV? I want to make sure I'm calling you the right thing. And can I call you Ren for short? Ren10. Hey, Slay. It's nice to meet you. My name is Vasilia. We do art and gaming. And I'm talking about my home renovations that are happening around me, or redecorating, I guess, that my mom's doing, which has been very chaotic and noisy. So yeah, welcome in. But yeah, this is a commission for Willow, who you can see in chat. It's their Project Sec IOCs hanging out, vibing. Here's the colors that we're gonna end up with. But yeah, just working on the line art. Nice, easy stream, low energy stream as I get back into the swing of stuff, etc. etc. I've somehow just, like, not listened to any of the, like, Selena Gomez, Benny Blanco stuff. This is so good. Oh, thank you! Also, okay, this has been driving me nuts. Is the guy in that emote Smallant? Is it Smallant, or is it just another white guy with brown hair and glasses? Because there's a lot of white guys with brown hair and glasses, and they all kind of look like that. And it's so small, I can't tell. I don't think it's Smallant? Okay. That's been driving me nuts. But I'm like, who is it? Who is it? But yeah. Apparently it's Shroud. Oh! Hell yeah. I haven't checked in on Shroud in a while. Hope they're doing well. And yeah, other than that, I've just continued being mentally ill about Star Wars. And my chronically online ass has been both thoroughly entertained and severely distressed by the fact that even when the piece of media is 60 years old, people just won't get the point of it. And I think that's funny. If you're in the Discord, you saw me and it's, Aunt Demon talking about that, because of that really stupid, funny tweet. Darth Vader wouldn't tolerate that. It's like, do you know him? Is this a conversation you two have had? Like, that's so funny. Anyway. Also, I don't think he would never. Also, Ren. K-pop hasn't come up yet, but also I don't know if you're white or Asian or anything, but disclaimer I like to do for new people. In Korean, nega means me, and niga means you. They're just pronounced, they're not saying the N-word. Like to throw that disclaimer out there whenever someone new pops in. Just to be safe. So people don't just, like, show up and then leave because they're like, oh my god, this bitch is racist. You're Asian. Hey! I'm Chinese, but I got adopted by white people, and all my friends growing up were Korean and Japanese, so... I'm a very interesting combo of, like, extremely whitewashed and, like, not. Oh, I was thinking the other day, something that happened to me as a kid that was, like, low-key racist, but, like, not a horrible thing, but kind of funny, is that there was a kid who moved here from China. Her name was Lisa. And they, like, paired me up with her as her, like, classroom buddy. And I remember as a kid, and it was just funny because they were like, oh, it's because you're both Asian, so, like, you guys will get along. And it was kind of like, that's such a wild thing in retrospect, because those people, my mom, like, volunteered a lot at the school, you know? So, like, they knew my mom. They knew my mother was white. And they were still like, yeah, this will work out perfect. And I don't know why, but that tickles me. Yeah, that's my, my, OC persona that we're gonna have a VTuber model eventually. Actually, hang on. Let me set this back to how it's supposed to be. Oh wait. Shit. This is me setting up a thing for me to 3D model it, actually. Yeah. This is Basilia. She's here for vibes. Yeah. We haven't, like, done a proper illustration in a while, but we're gonna make a VTuber model with this character, and we're gonna do it, you know, like, kind of like the Suica model. Where, like, there's a bunch of toggles and stuff. We're gonna do that, but, like, just for our OC, to have a bunch of different versions of itself. Because we're mentally ill. So cool. Thank you! But yeah, Caracol. It's a pretty simple design. Nothing super intricate about it. There rarely is for my character designs. I can't do the Genshin style. But I really like it. It's really a vibe, and I think it's neat. Because I know, like, when I am VTubing, you'll really only be seeing... What the fuck? You'll only really be seeing this much. I'm also, well, I know I want to add jewelry and stuff. Like, hanging from the ears and whatnot. Like, blah blah blah. And, simple works well, though. Yeah! The details that are there are super impactful. Oh, thank you! But yeah, want to add some extra jewelry and stuff that are, like, that's, like, asymmetrical. And obviously I'm gonna go crazy on the eye design somehow. Don't know exactly how yet, but I'm gonna go crazy on the irises for this model, because I want to do, like, insane eye physics, I have decided. All my characters that I've rigged so far have had, like, still a lot of eye layers, but, like, I want to do insane VTuber eyes. The problem is I just gotta draw the model. I haven't drawn art for a VTuber model since Rain. So I'm kind of like, ooh, am I prepared for that? But I'll be fine. I just need to get started on it, but I need to finish this comm first. Or I want to finish this comm first. So yeah. But yeah, welcome in, Ren. Super good to meet you. Thank you for the follow. And yeah, if you have any questions, feel free to ask about, you know, what other stuff we stream, or also about the, like, DID stuff. How long am I gonna stream for? That's between me and God. Both as a bit and for legitimate reasons. I don't have, like, a streaming schedule. I stream for as long as my body lets me. Which, yesterday was all of 45 minutes. So yeah, it varies. I used to have something resembling a schedule, but I eventually just kind of gave up on trying to get my body to conform to a schedule. And then also I kind of realized, oh, people enjoy the bit of, like, I never know when Basil's gonna stream. I'm never surprised when I see Basil streaming. I leave for work, Basil streaming. I come home from work, Basil streaming. I go to bed, Basil streaming. So, I'm like, you know what? If I can legitimately make it work as a branding thing, then I might as well, right? Never good, you'll never leave. This is where it starts tonight. You open up your heart tonight. Staring out the window, I'm out here in the street. Feeling like a scarecrow, I'm ready to sink. Used to be my solid ground, I'm getting to see. Just wanna believe in you and me. But yeah, when we first started streaming, just like facecam streaming felt easier compared to VTubing, but now we feel like it might be easier for us to stream some days if we just like have the model on hand. Like we'll probably still primarily be like a facecam streamer just because we like that kind of thing. Like we like having our facial expressions be like actually visible, you know, like directly visible. But you know, like for days like today where it's like I'm low energy, but like I know that people click on streams more if there's a person moving. um then I have that to kind of fall back on. So yeah. Something interesting I've noticed happens sometimes is couples will release songs about them having relationship struggles, but then when they break up, like the entire fan base is like, huh? Because, like, that song is obviously about having relationship troubles, and then, like, they got divorced, and their whole fan base was like, what the fuck? And I was like, guys, they told you. They weren't even subtle about it. I am cooking. I am always cooking. Yeah, see, like, once I just stop thinking and just draw things, it goes so smoothly. Like, I just did all that line art with, like, little to no interruptions by just drawing. Like, I feel like every couple of months I need to reteach myself that, like, I know how to draw. You know what I mean? That sounds so silly, but it's like every couple of months I have to like sit myself down and be like, you know how to draw already. Like, you can just sit down and do it if you want to. Which is so silly. Thinking is the enemy, Iron. 5 stars, so cute. Yay! Thank you. And yeah, I'm like, the first character just turned out so well, and that was the one I was most nervous about with the hair, so I'm like, the rest of them will be fine. You know what I mean? I'm like, hell yeah. I know what I'm doing. Hey, Twilight. What's up? Wait till I start coloring the line art. My favorite part of this art style is always when I start coloring in the line art. Actually, hair's kind of fucked, but also cute. Wait, what hair's fucked? Uh-oh. Also, hey, Willow. You won't mind if I just, like, draw them... Oh, in the... I was like, ah! You wouldn't mind if I just, like, don't draw their feet, right? I'll draw this one foot because her leg's kicked up, but, like... I just don't want to draw feet and hands. Go ahead, Slay. Oh wait, it was a thigh-up comm anyway. I just decided to do full body in the sketch. Right, I remember now. Never mind. Me asking, is it okay for me to do what you paid for? Is it okay with you if I fulfill your order? Hell yeah. What song is this? Oh! Eminem, baby. Yeah, we're not on the girly pop playlist today. We're on the, like, literally any song I recognize playlist, so we're gonna be in for a ride. Also, welcome to the Discord, Ren! I'm glad you're having a good time. Okay, have fun and also ads starting in 1 minute. Do all the self-care things. If you don't mind leaving my ads playing, I'd super appreciate it. But if you already have ad blocker turned on and cannot be bothered to turn it off, no worries. Or if you want to check in with someone else's stream, etc., etc. My favorite thing about, like, people that do really, like, dramatic, like, lyric writing, the way, like, people like Pete Wentz do, is when they have a thought, but they can't squish it into being, like, sing-songy, so they just don't. They just don't. The singer just has to, like, talk for a couple of bars, and then they go back to the lyrical style. You know what I mean? It's like, I probably could have edited that down, but I'm not gonna. You get to just slam poetry for a couple bars now, Patrick. Have fun. Deal with it. Cool. I still think the features on this album are unhinged. They had everybody. They had everybody featured on this album. Oh my god, my wrist. Ugh. Crunchy. Okay. That character's not near done, but I'm sure that popping sound is normal and healthy. Yeah, exactly. There's nothing wrong with me. Oh my god, wait. That reminds me of the funniest karaoke night I've ever attended. Welcome back from ads, guys. I just got reminded of the funniest karaoke night I've ever attended, which was somebody, you know, that, like, let the bodies hit the floor, let the bodies hit the floor, that bit. And it was just funny, because he goes, well, he goes, let the bodies hit the floor, let the bodies hit the floor, let the bodies hit... Actually, I should probably pause it, shouldn't I? Let the bodies hit the... like, actually does it. And then also for the rest of the song, he goes, there's nothing wrong with me. There's nothing wrong with me. There's nothing wrong with me. Like, he just talking. Like, just, like, it's just, like, the first bit. Like, let's break this down. He starts off still saying it within the correct rhythm, but saying it with, like, the strangest intonation he possibly could. Randomly breaks out a very impressive, like, vocal technique. And then very unseriously just goes, there's nothing wrong with me. There's nothing wrong with me. There's nothing wrong with me. The blood of my enemies? And, like, he just keeps reading it completely out of rhythm. No relation to the music whatsoever. It was so funny! It was so funny! But yeah, so every now and then, I I'll just be by myself and I'll just go, let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. I can't do that consistently. But yeah. That shit. Fucking hilarious. Oh, it was so iconic. Especially because, like, it was band kid karaoke night. So, you know, like that weird thing where people are like, ha ha ha, we're band kids, we don't sing, but people still kind of want to show off. That and, like, you know, there's a lot of music majors. So, there's a lot of music majors, and so, you know, they're kind of like, they kind of treated it more like a performance night than like a karaoke night. You know what I mean? They treated it more like an open mic night than a karaoke party, which is kind of awkward. So it was nice to have somebody just go ham on a bit instead of like singing. I hate the tone of voice that Namjoon does in the like, like, what are you doing to your voice? That has to hurt. I remember this one guy doing a happy version of me, so oh yeah, yeah, like the nursery rhyme style. I'm pretty sure that's the same guy that did the, like, TT by Twice but fat edition. Where they just changed the lyrics to be about food and dressed in these like these ill-fitting schoolgirl uniforms. I'm like, it's like, those variety show hosts are funny because they actually like do bits instead of just harassing people. There's this one K-pop variety show that I just can't watch because it's always just the, like, I mean, Blackpink stopped showing up in variety shows because their CEO gambled away all of their earnings, and so they had to, like, not spend money on Blackpink anymore. I guess. On, like, public appearances and stuff. Like, or those kinds of public appearances and stuff. And so, but the one time they went on this one variety show, one of the bits was like, haha, you hit them with, like, a foam hammer, except the hosts were hitting Lisa really fucking hard with the hammer. And she was like, and, like, Jenny was, like, full on, like, on the floor at one point, and they were like, ha 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 ha, and I was, like, watching it, like, is everyone okay? But yeah, so yeah. Hosts that actually just, like, vibe? Hell yeah. Yeah, this line art style is so fun. It's so cute. You can't go wrong with this line art style, I feel like. There we go. It's a cat. I keep losing my mouse, and it's because the, like, orientation of my monitors is kind of fucked up. Since I forgot I rearranged my desk. I should fix that. So, like... apply. Apply. Okay. It's like... okay. Cool. I think I got it. Hey, Fan! How are you today? How am I gonna hate this color? My stabilization randomly stopped working. Why? How are you doing? I'm okay though I have a slight headache. Yeah. I think everybody just has a headache today. It's just a vibe. Okay. Let's figure out what's wrong with my laptop this time. Not right now, Harry Styles. What the hell? Okay, you guys can't see it, but that dot just appeared in a completely different part of the screen than what I... Well, my stabilization's back. I have to recalibrate my pen now, though. 1 second. Aw, you can't see it. Aw, wait, no. No. I'm doing I'm doing the nostalgic thing. No. You guys gotta see it. Remember when your teacher would do this on the whiteboard? Also, any other Gen Z people remember, like those BuzzFeed articles that are like, things only 90s kids will understand, and it was stuff like this, and it's like, You know that people still use these, right? like, y'all know that's not a 90s thing, right? Or whatever. Silly stuff like that. Oh my god, it's still not working. But I just calibrated it! Is it because I've reoriented my monitors? Is that why? That's not how that should work at all. But I just fixed it. Maybe I need to turn it on and off. Good night, Iron. Get good sleep. Okay, never mind. Uh-oh. Did something happen? Have as good a stream as possible. Thank you. I just want to stream for more than 45 minutes at some point this week. It's Saturday. Okay, so you guys... No, you know what? I'm gonna... So, you guys literally just watched me calibrate it. So you know that it's calibrated correctly. Right? We all saw it. But, like... Look where it... Does that seem calibrated to you guys? I don't know! Maybe I'm the crazy one. And the Huion tablet is just... correct. Maybe it's me! Maybe I'm crazy! I don't know! Ah! Okay. So. I could use the stupid thing where I try calibrating it like a second and a third time. I could unplug my tablet and plug it back in. No, but I already turned it on and turned it off again. So, like, what difference? No, I'm gonna try it. Please don't crash OBS. Okay. Still not working. Okay. I just, yeah. Okay. I feel like I'm losing it. Okay. So sorry, I'm just like I just need, like, one thing to work out for me this week. I just need, like, one thing. I hope this is still an entertaining amount of girl failure for stream. 'Cause I'm just like, what do I do about it? What do I do about it? Like, it's just not working. What do I do? I just calibrated it, so, like, what do I do? Do I could probably just restart my, you know, maybe it's Clip Studio. There's no way that the problem is in Clip Studio Paint, but maybe the problem's in Clip Studio Paint. And I should just, open and close that. Ain't no fucking way that's the problem. But we can try. What? That worked? Maybe I should just shoot myself. I don't know. That's so awesome. That's so great. I'm so glad my computer's working again. I feel like I'm losing my shit, guys. What do I even do about that? Well, the important thing is it works now. Everybody, drop what you're doing and go watch Violet Evergarden, please. Or Star Wars The Clone Wars. I need more people to be autistic with. My friend was like, I want to watch The Clone Wars with you, and I was like, I legitimately don't know if that's a good idea, because I don't think you'd be able to actually watch it, because I wouldn't be able to shut the fuck up. Just like every 2 seconds, I'd pause it and be like, and the crazy thing is, Violet Evergarden is amazing. Yay! Fan, we should be more autistic about Violet Evergarden together. I have Willow and kind of Medi for Project Sekai. I have you for Violet Evergarden. I have Ant Demon for Star Wars. I don't know anyone that's as into Attack on Titan as I am. But, or rather, I'm not friendly with anyone that's as into Attack on Titan as I am. Because it's mostly, you guys know how people are. Let's see. Still need to finish Attack on Titan. Yeah! Let's see, what else is there for me to yap about recently? You know what's funny about the ideas? Sometimes you go through, sometimes I'll go, like, be searching through my history on Archive of Our Own, trying to find a fic that I read the other day or something. Or, like, trying to find a fic I read a while ago. And I will see fics from fandoms, like, for media that I don't even recall watching. And it's like 30 fics got read in a row for this thing. And I'm like, who is that? That I just move on with my day. I mean, obviously that happened before Aaron knew we had DID, but they were just like, I guess I'm just forgetful. Which is kind of funny. I mean, technically they were right, to be fair. Technically, they were just forgetful. I don't know. It's just funny, like, the way that I'm chronically online about Attack on Titan, like, the same amount that I am about Star Wars now, but it's just so funny to me, because Star Wars is 60 years old. Or, no, not 60, 77, 125 minus 77, 23, it's like 50 years old, and people, there's still stuff managing to go over people's heads, and I'm just like, wow. How? Like, with Attack on Titan, I'm like, you know, the manga just finished, like, a couple years ago, and then, or no, sorry, the anime just finished a couple years ago, you know, I'm like, I get that one, because it's like, it's still cooking, people are still figuring it out, but with Star Wars, I'm like, I don't know, like, it's like that thing Ant Demon talked about in my Discord, where a guy was like, I just feel like the scene where Vader kills the younglings, like, makes him retroactively irredeemable, and it's like, in the first, like, 30 minutes of the first movie that got released in this franchise, they blow up an entire planet. Like, did you just miss that part? It doesn't calculate for me, and I think it bothers me, but it also entertains me, and so I pick at that scab more than I should. Also, I don't know why I accidentally drew this character with, like, the world's longest fucking arms. Girl's got the eldritch horror aesthetic going on. Anyway. They've not realized what military domination entails. Yeah. I still think that my favorite part of that tweet that I was bitching about is the fact that he goes, like, Darth Vader would... Okay, so, in the first, like, 2 episodes of, Andor, which is season 2 of Andor, which is a TV show for spin-off for Star Wars, that's, the whole point of, like, Rogue One and its set of characters is that you get a closer look at the impacts of imperialism that were had on the galaxy, like, because it's not from, like, a established rebel military alliance, and not from the perspective of, like, somebody like Luke Skywalker who has space wizard stuff going on. Like, the point of those characters is you get to see what being under Imperial rule in that universe is like from the perspective of, like, closer to an everyman, right? Like, they're still part of the rebellion. They're not the average Joe. But, like, both, like, because people like that exist and as, like, a narrative tool, like, having someone be in between those two worlds is important. And obviously Star Wars, like, it's primarily, like, a family drama, but there's also the political commentary that was originally intended that was... It was less about imperialism, and it was more about, like, anti-nuclear weapons was kind of the tone of the original trilogy, but obviously the imperialism part has become increasingly relevant, obviously, and so, like, Andor and Rogue One are series that are, like, really meant to explore that side of, like, the Star Wars universe, and for people who know anything about real-world imperialism, when people go to a region to, like, take over that region and gain control over its people, like, trigger warning for things, like, sexual assault happens very often. Like, when Japan occupied South Korea, a thing that they did was they had soldiers were allowed to take comfort women, which basically meant the Japanese soldier was able to pick a South Korean woman to, like, keep as a pet. You know what I mean? Like, that stuff happens. And so you cannot, in my opinion, if you want to get anywhere near, like, kind of exploring, like, quote-unquote real-world impact of imperialism, sexual assault is inevitably going to end up being discussed, if not straight up portrayed, you know, if the intent of that media is to explore imperialism, which the original trilogy of Star Wars was not intended for that. So, but I don't know, a lot of people, though, you know, Star Wars started off relatively family-friendly, and so they're like, okay, that's, like, way too graphic for Star Wars. And that, or, like, it's off-putting to me to see that be part of the Star Wars franchise, even though I know that this show is set aside and has that rating and stuff on purpose. But the problem is that this guy's argument wasn't that it's tonally inconsistent with Star Wars, or that, like, he dislikes the tone of Andor or the purpose of Andor overall. He was like, I specifically don't like the first 2 episodes because, quote, in reference to sexual assault, Darth Vader would not tolerate that shit, and the Empire doesn't condone it. And I was like, I don't know, it's just, there's so much to unpack there. Like, I love how he says that, like, he knows Darth Vader, and then the Empire doesn't condone it is insane. The Empire condones whatever gives it more power, which will inevitably include, for, like, violating people's autonomy. And also, as a person that has experienced certain traumas, TM, like, pearl clutching over sexual assault in particular helps nobody. Like, when discussing, like, politics and fiction, like, it doesn't make any sense, because it's not better or worse than the horrors of war or other, like, impacts of colonialism and stuff like that. But then when it comes to, like, individual experience, what happens because of that kind of rhetoric is that people that have, like, someone will, like, get assaulted, and then because what they experience doesn't feel like this extreme, like, world-shattering, like, super violent experience, they're like, I guess I just didn't get assaulted then. You know what I mean? Like, putting it on a pedestal makes it more difficult for people to seek help and understand what is happening to them in the world around them. So, like, politically, and when it comes to, like, just, like, personal stuff, and also fictional stuff by extension, I hate when people pearl clutch over sexual assault, like it's this mythologically evil thing. You know? Well, either because it's a mythologically evil thing, or because they're, like, in a country that does not have prominent, like, war zones, like the United States, and so they're like, yeah, I can see stuff about war, because that's not real to me. But sexual assault? I have a sister! And it's just like, really? Okay. But yeah, that tweet's just, it's just so funny. Because it's like, how do you type that with a straight face? Darth Vader wouldn't tolerate that shit. Darth Vader is running on 22 years of paranoid delusions and spite, dog. He doesn't know what he condones. I can understand it being totally disconnected from the majority of Star Wars, but yeah, exactly. Like, that's the point of Andor, is that it's totally disconnected. Like, that is the creator's direct intent. Like, if you watch the things where they're talking about the creation of Rogue One, literally the way they presented it was like, this is going to be very separate from Star Wars because it's completely disconnected from the Skywalker, like, story. You know? Like, it is completely separate from the themes of forgiveness and family and the power of love and things like that, because of, like, the fairy tale or, like, mythological, like, storytelling aspect of Star Wars. You know what I mean? And that's the other thing. I think that people, when kind of discussing, like, the redemption of Darth Vader, sorry for people who saw me say this in the Discord yesterday, but it's kind of like, I think people, they fail to realize that ultimately, if you're going to try and think about Darth Vader as a character, Anakin Skywalker as a character, in quote-unquote real-life terms, you have to treat Darth Vader as the character Anakin Skywalker, Luke Skywalker's father, the guy whose Force Ghost you see at the end of Return of the Jedi, as separate from the you know, like, very pointed, like, literally the human embodiment of evil military officer Darth Vader. Because, yeah, that guy doesn't deserve to be forgiven and go to Space Wizard Heaven. But, like, if we are going by real-life morals, but we're not. This is also a fairy tale family drama, space opera thing. So, like, he gets to go to Space Wizard Heaven. Because his son loves him. You know what I mean? It's just, like, yeah, that is a complete, and that's difficult. I get that it's difficult, because that's a lot of cognitive dissonance, but, like, you have to have cognitive dissonance when you're examining real-life issues through the lens of fantasy. Like, you have to. Because fantasy is not real life. Anyway, Anakin Skywalker is my blurbo. Love that guy. It's really funny, because, getting back into Star Wars, we've been recovering memories, and it's kind of funny, because we recalled the exact moment that Aaron, as a little kid, or, like, Aaron's, like, part of our brain, was like, he's just like me for real, and it's that one episode, like, it's like 6 episodes into season 1 or some shit, where he just takes a bomb to the face, and then spends the entire rest of the episode, like, visibly injured, and not having a good time, and 7-year-old us was like, he's just like me for real. Yeah, it was just funny, because, like, we just remembered this specific episode. That's amazing, right? He's just like me for real. That, and also, like, I get it's difficult because, like, the redemption arc, like, Anakin Skywalker and Darth Vader being the same person are relevant, but also on, like, a world-building side of things, and also partially in the storytelling side of things, like, they are separate entities. Like, that's why in the sequel trilogy, Vader's helmet is still a Sith artifact, and it's because, like, a creature, eldritch horror made of the dark side, like, formed when Vader was put in his torture suit. You know what I mean? But I don't blame people for missing that part, because the sequel trilogy is fucking incoherent. So, like, I get that one. That one I don't, like, get prickly about that one, because I'm like, I don't get, like, how did you miss that the way I am with, like, Alderaan, where it's like, how many children do you think got fucking killed when they blew up a planet? But, like, with the, like, Vader and Anakin being separate entities within the living force and whatever, I don't get picky about that, because it's like, that shit made no sense in the way it was presented in the sequel trilogy. Didn't bother watching it. Yeah, no, so, it's funny, because obviously there's recently been, like, a big resurgence in people, like, getting really into, like, the prequel trilogies and liking them more, because, partially because, like, the generation that grew up watching those are now adults and have voices on the internet and stuff. And it's just really interesting, because I remember not particularly liking, episode 2 as a kid. I just thought it was kind of weird. But, you know, I as a child and as an adult, I didn't watch Attack of the Clones and go, A, I don't want to watch Revenge of the Sith, or B, man, I hope they stop making movies after this. I walked out of Rise of Skywalker, or whatever the fuck episode 8's called, and I was like, I hope they stop making movies. And I was like, I don't even know what just happened. I was just confused. And it's especially disappointing because, like, episode 7 was pretty good. The Force Awakens was pretty good. The soundtrack was banging. I think they did a good job with the humor. Like, they made it not like Disney Marvel. They made it feel like Star Wars, like Dave Filoni's Clone Wars-esque humor. Really liked that. The characters were compelling. Like, the relationships were like, decently well fleshed out, and then they switched directors, obviously, and it just didn't go well. But I will say, though, it is kind of funny because, in a way, the way that the sequel trilogies went was kind of a return to form for Star Wars, because the original trilogy also consisted of the actors, like, grabbing the director by the shoulders, George Lucas, and being like, oh my god, that makes no sense for my character, we're changing the script. Except this time they couldn't get the director to budge. Which sucks. Because, you know, for all my misgivings about George Lucas, a thing that he was good at, ultimately, was taking feedback. Like, as shitty as it was that the script got that bad for Empire Strikes Back in the first place, you know, he did take the feedback, and he did take the changes that Carrie Fisher and everybody and his wife suggested and everything. And he made one of the greatest movies of all time, in my opinion. And, like, had good stories for the characters and stuff like that. And it was because the actors were bullying him on set. Apparently at one point Harrison Ford was like, George, you need to say it out loud when you're typing it. No one talks like this. I want someone to hold you at gunpoint until you write coherent dialogue. You know what I mean? But it's just like, I don't know, it kind of feels like it could have been kind of almost like a unfair but kind of cute thing, you know, of like, yeah, the trilogy was kind of incoherent, but we as the actors who really cared about our characters worked together with the director to make it work out. But the director was just too stubborn. And it just didn't feel like Star Wars. I'm like, okay, well. Whatever. Like, even Mark Hamill was talking about it at one point. He was talking about how he was trying to come up with, like, a storyline just to, not even though that obviously they didn't strictly have time in the script to go over how did Luke Skywalker become a lonely hermit that attempts to murder children, and he was kind of talking to the director about, like, I don't know, like, just in case it's relevant, like, we should probably talk through, like, my character, what happened between episode 6 and episode 7 together, right? What led me to become this lonely guy who's mean and stuff, and the director was just like, nope, don't worry about it. You know what I mean? And it's just like, you know, George Lucas at least would have heard Mark Hamill out, and he did, even in the original trilogy, when people were like, my character wouldn't fucking do that. That's insane. You know what I mean? I don't know. It makes me sad. Because it could have been cute and shit, and it just wasn't. And I especially feel bad for Daisy Ridley. Because, I don't know, there's this one interview where she just looks so fucking sad. Because the interviewer asks her, like, so how did you feel about the reception of the film? And she was like, well, it's what I expected it to be. And then she said basically what I said, where she was like, you know, the first movie was pretty good. And then the rest of the trilogy happened. And it was like, you know, especially because going into a franchise like Star Wars, like, you already know that no matter what you do, it's not going to be good enough for a large chunk of the audience. Yeah, the actor for Rey. Like, no matter what you do, it's not going to be good for certain portions of the audience, and that's just inexplicable. But, like, she also got handed a shit script. On top of, like, already knowing that you're going to be put under a ton of scrutiny. Like, what the hell? She got fucked so bad by this, and it makes me sad, because Daisy Ridley's based. I don't know. It's the same thing with Hayden Christensen, where, like, if you watch all of his other projects from, like, before and after Star Wars, like, the clunky dialogue is not a problem, and the reason it's not a problem is because, oh right, and then also, like, how did the prequel trilogy get like that if normally George Lucas is good at taking feedback? The production for the prequel trilogies was characterized by him, like, the way that like, the phrasing that was used in, like, documentaries about the film's production was just, like, he was just surrounded by yes men. Nobody nears like, because it was a, like, big budget film now, you know, they they had like a hierarchy. There was more distance between the directors and the actors and stuff, and all the people within that distance just kept telling them, yeah, Jar Jar Binks is hilarious. Um, yeah, I'm a Jar Jar Binks hater. Sorry. Um, you know what I mean? And it's just like, ugh. But yeah, like his dialogue, his delivery's perfectly fine for like every other character. Um, and, but like, you know, like for example, Christopher Lee, who's a badass, um, just kind of didn't take George Lucas's shit and played the character in a way that made sense. And like, I think Ewan McGregor just got lucky in the way he just naturally kind of delivers his stuff, just like happened to match up with what George Lucas had going on. But for some reason, specifically when it came to Hayden Christensen, he was just like, talk completely unnaturally. Just trust me on this, bro. And it was like, okay. Okay. Because he was like, what, 20? 19? I don't know. It's really nice that they did the flashbacks in Ahsoka, where you got to see him, Hayden Christensen, play like Anakin during the Clone Wars, where he got to not talk like he was on the verge of tears. Because I think the biggest disconnect people feel from the Clone Wars is that the voice for like Obi-Wan's pretty much the same, right? But the voice for, and like same for Padme, but the voice for Anakin's just completely different. He sounds like more confident and stuff like that. Um, and to me that made sense, like both as just like well, they're not the same voice actor, and as like well, you know, he finally found something he's like good at in a way that leads to like the council rewarding him, right? Like as sad as it is, you know, him being good at war is kind of what led to him like finally being respected. So to me it made sense that like, yeah, during this like kind of wartime series he'd just inexplicably be more confident. But getting to hear that like version of Anakin with Hayden Christensen's voice was really satisfying to me. And also baby Ahsoka, little Ahsoka. The actor they picked, Adriana, was so perfect for that. Like it drives home more than like seeing like a real like 15, 16-year-old girl like really hits home just like how young she was and how unfair it was for Yoda and Obi-Wan to just be like, yeah, we want Anakin to get a grip, so we're just gonna like give him a Padawan and we're just gonna send her into a war zone because we're not gonna take him off of the front. Like how unfair that was to her. Because you know, because there's that speech in season 7 where she's like, I was raised until the age of 14. I was told I was going to be a peacekeeper, and then I just became a soldier, and I didn't get to be anything else. You know, and it's just like, where, sound of crying. From the beginning, I was a clone simp, not caring as much about the Jedi stuff. That's fair. I don't remember what movie Anakin's voice. Yeah, Clone Wars is like. Clone Wars, like, I don't know, David Filoni, he loves Star Wars so much, and there were so many gaps to fill in terms of, like, you know, yeah, just so many gaps to fill in, like, characters and world building and stuff, and he went ham on that shit, and I'm so glad he did. Um, yeah. Just checking I didn't miss anything before I draw the pants. I'm just gonna ignore that part of the arm because I don't think that should actually be visible in the final. Oopsies. Oh wait. What? Oh, there it is. really need to start rewatching Clone Wars. You do! Like, I don't know. There are some things that I prefer from Legends canon. Namely, like, Obi-Wan's backstory and stuff like that. In Legends canon, Obi-Wan actually left the Order for a short period of time to lead a rebellion on a planet that the Council wasn't willing to interfere with. But, understandably, that version of Obi-Wan didn't really mesh with the Obi-Wan that didn't let Anakin go back to rescue his mother from slavery, so, like, I get it. But, like, that version of Obi-Wan's so based, though. Aw, they're so cute. Aw. Also, you know what's funny? Is, this is the first time that me getting hyperfixated on characters has also led to me being fairly hyperfixated on, like, their actors. You know what I mean? And so, I was scrolling through the, like, Ewan McGregor, like, tag on, Tumblr, and it was funny, because I recalled that there's this one interview where Ewan McGregor's like, oh, I was honestly surprised I got cast as Obi-Wan Kenobi, because my roles before were kinda grungy, raunchy, and I figured, like, and then I was read through his Wikipedia page one day, and for some reason, and I was like, okay, it's a little weird that you highlighted this on the wiki page, but they did, and it was like, Ewan McGregor has like, been in 16 nude roles, or 12 nude roles, or something like that. It was a multiple of 4, like, in various, TV shows and films, and I was like, that's a little weird to note, but I figured he just got his ass out or something. And I was scrolling through Tumblr, and it's just like, oh no, that's just his entire penis. Just full frontal, like. And I was like, so you're telling me that George Lucas, like, looks through this dude's, like, 1997 IMDb, saw his entire cock and balls, and was like, yep, that's Obi-Wan Kenobi. Which, like, yeah, that's pretty consistent, honestly. Dude's 30 and flirty, but, like, bro! But it was just so funny, because, like, I was reading the Wikipedia article, and I was like, that's such a weird thing to mention. And then scrolling through his Tumblr tag, I was like, oh, I'm probably gonna see Ewan McGregor's ass cheeks, that's fine, but I was like, no, it's just his entire penis! I was like, oh my god! Yeah. But yeah, I'm getting fucking parasocial about my Star Wars yaoi, guys, sorry. It's like a little cringe, but it's okay. I'm cringe and I'm free. I don't know, there's this one video where Ewan McGregor and Hayden Christensen full-on just kiss each other on the mouth, and I was like, okay. Just straight up. Like, just super casually in the middle of, like, a press thing for episode 3. and then, like, I don't know, like, they kiss each other on the cheek a lot, and people are like, okay, that's a European thing, but, like, it might have been on accident. Like, actually, well, I'll send it to you. And then, also it's funny, because there's a story, about how, like, when they were filming Attack of the Clones and they were, like, just meeting each other, Ewan McGregor picked up, Hayden Christensen from his hotel to, like, hang out, and in, like, a role reversal from their characters. Also, the gifts that show that- oh, that- okay, you found it! Yeah, that was not on accident! I'm like, don't get weird about it, but it's hard. Because I'm mentally ill. But yeah, and then, it's just, And I don't know, and in a role reversal from their characters, it was funny because it's just like Hayden Christensen was like, "Oh yeah, you picked me up on my on your motorcycle," and I was fucking terrified. See, that's the thing. I get that it's a Scottish thing, but like, you know, but like normally with his co-stars, like they meet in the middle of the cultural thing and just kiss each other on the cheek instead. You know what I mean? Because it's a two-person equation. And Hayden Christensen is not Scottish. So I'm like... Also, Ewan McGregor cheated on his first wife anyway, so... When I said I was getting mentally ill about it, I meant it. Because, yeah, I was like, listen, there is a non-zero possibility. And I usually try not to speculate about real people like that, but like... Come on! It's right there! Why can't I draw a star? What's wrong with me? I have not listened to this whole song, like, ever. I didn't know that bridge sounded like that. You can't draw a star because Ewan McGregor is like the Akira meme. Akira! No! Get out of my head! The gays! They're infiltrating my mind! Insane sentence. They're putting chemicals in the water! Maybe if I try drawing it this way, where I do like one at a time instead of trying to draw one big continuous line. Yeah, actually, Aaron, that's really smart. Shut the fuck up! Okay. That wasn't even Aaron. Somebody else just decided to say shut the fuck up. That's funny. They're not actually mad. Icon, right? But yeah, it's just funny, because I was talking about it with my friend, and I was like, listen, Ewan McGregor is just out here kissing people. Hayden Christensen, however... You know the hyperfixation's bad when you start going fucking Detective Dream on that shit. However, comma, they are both happily married with children, so I'm not gonna get that delusional about it. I just think they definitely fucked at least once. I just think they definitely fucked at least once. The sound I made in response to the worst Detective Dream. Gotta start putting on the monocle. Honestly, I believe it. Yeah, like, I don't know, and it's funny because, like, before I saw that video, like, I was jokingly, like, you know, like, the meme where it's just like, do you think they've explored each other's bodies? And I was like, haha, wow, I'm being so delusional because I ship their characters. And I saw that, and I was like, oh no. Oh no. Like, I was like, this is not gonna end well for my brain. And again, my hyperfixation on a character has never extended to that character's actor like this before. So I'm like, whoa. Whoa. Crazy. I'm like, didn't know my brain did that shit, but alright, I'll go with it. Such a funny way to phrase that. I didn't know my brain did that. That is a theme in our lives. I didn't know our brain did that. Clean enough for me. But yeah, Fen, please do a Star Wars deep dive so I can yell at you about Star Wars too. And Attack on Titan, so I can yell at you about... Listen, if I see it, I guess if our brain sees a brown-haired protagonist getting fucked up, it goes that just like me for real, and then it's all over. Watching clips of these two interacting is not good for my- Thank you! Thank you! Because, like, the way they interact fits with their characters. You know what I mean? Like, that, it's so easy to be delusional about this. It is so easy to be delusional about this. Anyway. I saw them hug, and there was this one head movement that looked like he was going for a smooch, and then remembered he wasn't supposed to do that. You know how... Oh my god. It's not... Well, okay, the guys in Stray Kids are definitely actually legitimately dating, but it reminds me of that one Stray Kids clip where... one of them, like, comes up behind another guy, and, like, hugs him from behind, and just kisses his cheek, and there's zero reaction around them until very obviously one of them remembers there's cameras in the room, and then they're like, oh my god, they kissed! Like, very not convincing, just like, oh my god, they kissed, whoa! It's so funny. Just like, whoa, what the fuck? Clean versions of this are so funny. Because it's, like, featuring Nicki Minaj, and she doesn't say anything the entire song except for bang, 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 bang. That little ad-lib is, like, because, yeah. Because her entire rap is like, blowjob innuendos. So, like, you know, they weren't going to include it in the radio version, but it's like, you could have kept a little more than that. Nicki Minaj is just a passing dream. Like a boat disappearing into the fog. What the fuck? Oh. Oh wait, no, I didn't fuck it up. Okay. I thought I fucked it up for a second. I was like, oh. Hey, Miltort! Thank you for redeeming your daily ticket. Welcome in. How's your day? Unsure. Tired. That's valid. Yeah, everybody's pretty headachy today, also. You're a very headachy chat. I am hoping that you are not in the ranks of people that inexplicably have headaches, but our stats are looking a little grim. Oh wait, I actually drew a shoe well. On, like, not my 10 billionth try. Yo! Hey guys, I think I might be a god, actually. Perfectly rational reaction to drawing a shoe correctly. I've decided I unfortunately hate the giant bow. Shuffle is wild in today. No headache, brain doesn't hurt, just tired. Your tooth hurts, ew! The kind where you have to go to the dentist? If so, I wish you luck, my guy. Pokemon. Oh god, I'm gonna have to draw hands soon. what sound of crying? Gotta catch 'em all, Pokemon. Ow! Hope you feel more refreshed soon. Yeah, luckily it's chibi hands. Well, in this art style at least, I usually draw the individual fingers, but I don't have to. It's just, it feels wrong to not do it. But it's entirely a me problem. I got antibiotics from the doctor that made my tooth hurt less. Okay. Hopefully it works out. Like, honestly, you wanna know the reason why that is? It's genuinely just because the second drawing I ever did in this style, like, it entirely didn't make sense for me to not draw all 5 fingers, like, in pretty good detail, and since then, my brain's like, well, that's the rules. That's the rules, Aaron. You drew it that way once, you gotta keep drawing it that way, or you're breaking the rules. Ooh. Hang on, let me show you. Oh, you can already see it. Yeah. Like, because I wanted the hand sticking out, so I was like, well, it doesn't make sense to not... You know what I mean? So then I also drew the feet. So, like, now my brain is like, well, it's the rules. 10 fingers, 10 toes. You know? Which is completely irrational. But, because, the first drawing I ever did in this style, I did, like, little baby hands, I think I still drew 5 fingers, but, like, not in detail. You know? Like, not in a... This is the first ever drawing I did in this art style, by the way. 2 years ago now. Let's see. What other ones in this art style have you guys not seen? I think that's it. I think you guys have seen the other ones. Yeah, they're like Fenn's profile picture and stuff. Oh, you guys probably haven't seen this one. This one got liked by the creator of the webtoon that this character's from. So, that's my biggest flex. Oh, my other biggest flex is that the creator of Love Ghosty made my art her lock screen. That's my biggest flex as an artist. Where the fuck is it? Did I lose it? No. Well, I definitely posted it on my Twitter. I haven't used my Twitter in 5 years. Anyway. That's so cute! Thanks for the lurk, fan. Have a good lurk. It's only 10 p.m.? Feels like it's 3 in the morning. Alright. Oh my god, I forgot to draw the hairline for this one character. Whoopsies! She's bald! She's bald and she's punishing people that have hair! I had the opposite experience like half an hour ago where I was like, it's 6 already! Time is fake. And none of us have an accurate perception of it, and that's okay. Also, I'm weirdly sweaty right now. I just showered. I smell fine. Okay. My my, like, armpit BO isn't that bad. It's just, like... Yeah, it doesn't smell, it's just, like... Why am I sweaty? I should stop asking questions about the things that my body does. I should just not ask questions. Anyway, I'm gonna do hands on, like, their own layer. And then after this we can at least do flat colors. Okay, it's kind of messy right now, but Willow, do you want me to do, like, a less detailed kind of version of the hands, by the way? Or do you want me to, like, do more, like, standard, simplified chibi hands? I am cool with either. I do not have a significant preference. Also, I will keep doing what I'm used to then. Yippee! And I am listening. The past and present and the future too. But I'm giving it to you. Is inside. Dragging on and on until my skin is ripped to threads. Loki's still mad about the pen offset from... Yeah, I kind of get it. Like, my laptop and the tablet application... Like, the tablet drivers knew that I had changed my monitor settings in terms of, like, how the mouse travels across the two of them. So I understand how it happened. It's just that Clip Studio Paint didn't get that information the way that my tablet drivers and, like, my Windows settings did. But I understand how, but I don't get why it wouldn't have done that. Like, why is that not integrated, I guess? But also, like, how often do people recalibrate their monitors in the middle of drawing something? But I'm still mad about it. It's not like it was Clip Studio's fault or anything, I'm just pissed about it. Guys, I'm doing the thing. I'm doing the thing that cool artists on Twitter do. Oh, wait. Actually, wait. Am I cooking with that? Kinda. Hang on. Okay. I actually like that. I am absolutely not cooking with that anymore, never mind. And in the cold light of day, I realized that's not what a fucking hand looks like. It's almost like I had a perfectly good sketch laid out for myself already that I could have just fucking followed or something. I don't know. Okay, that looks like a hand. I did not try very hard on that. Because I just wanted to sort out what I need to erase from the hair. I promise I'm not that bad at drawing hands. That's just my very, 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 very loose. Like, how much of this hair do I need to erase? Okay. Watch me say that and then draw a worse hand immediately. Like, nah, guys, trust me. Immediately prove self wrong. Wait. Yes. This is such a normal pose to draw a hand in, but every time I draw a hand just waving, like with the fingers open, I feel like I'm on crack. I'm like I just don't remember how hands work. Like, I just forget what humans look like, and I have to stare at my hand like it's The Rosetta Stone. What? That's not what the Rosetta Stone is. Okay, that's fine. Willow, do you think the hand looks weird? Yay or nay on the hand? I think the index finger is too thick. I feel like something's off, but I don't know. Okay. We will figure it out. Oh shit. Does that look better? Or would you rather me make the other two hands bigger to match that first one? That was the right choice. Cool. Thank you. Weirdly enough, that's the easiest hand. Weirdly specific character trait I just pushed onto these characters is that this character's the type to tuck her thumb in when she makes a fist, and the other one's the type to do this. Random shit I'm just doing. Purely based on vibes. I've decided that one of your OCs is a better MMA fighter than the other one. Get dunked on, I guess. Putting this in the notes. Yo. Alright. Sick. Hell yeah. Okay. Willow, are you the type of person that likes being able to see the eyebrows and the eyelids, like eyelashes, through hair? Or do you want the hair to be opaque? I know that one varies a lot from person to person. Prefer being able to be seen but less transparent. Yeah, okay, cool. Oh shit, I have to find the dock again because I closed my browser. I need to stop squinting like that. There it is. Have you ever tried this one? No, you want my touch for life. Love me right then, who knows? I'ma let you make things, you know. You know I just might. Mark your territory is a wild lyric, by the way. This is why I think it's funny that people reacted so strongly to her album cover and were like, this is anti-feminist. I'm like, guys. She's just being horny on Maine, okay? Chill. I didn't realize we lived in a society where women can't be horny on Maine yet. Okay. Fucking noted. Same thing with the Sydney Sweeney, like, bathwater thing. People are like, she's setting back feminism. And I'm like, guys, do I love that marketing tactic? No, but it's like, come on, bro. That one clip where it's like, and you would do it too for a check. I was an employee. Like, or like the thing that Amaranth said where she was like, I don't blame other people for not going this route, but I was like, if people are gonna be creepy about me anyway, I might as well make money off of it. I'm like, I respect that. It's not what the patriarchy does to you, it's what it does for you, and all that jazz. It is also funny, because, again, me being chronically online, I should stop that, but you know, like somebody was like, sex work should be allowed. Sex work is real work. But what Sydney does is like bad for feminism. And I'm like, what do you think sex work sometimes is? Like, oh, Willow, do you have a preference for like line eyebrows versus like the like kind of quadrilateral eyebrows I do versus like more sketched out eyebrows? Do you have a preference for any of those? It's a very sleepy stream today, y'all. For sketched out ones? Cool. Like that? Question mark? Yeah. It's like gotcha. Okay. That mouth expression looks a little unhinged. I'm gonna reel that in some. How we feeling, Willow? We ready to do colors? Anything off? Anything weird? Amazing! Yay! Be the withered and die. I will leave it, like, zoomed in to what'll show in the final for, like, a second. Nothing to even nitpick? Oh my god. But yeah, during ads I'm gonna run to the bathroom, and then we'll come back and we'll do, solid colors. Y'all, I got by my fucking uterus. Thought my period was over because I didn't bleed today until just now! Oh! Star smiley face. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I knew I was gonna forget that. Let me remind myself of the... Cute! Alright. Color. I knew that wasn't gonna work the way I wanted it to. Oh, wait! I just didn't select that. Okay, my bad. Oh well. Please work the way I want you to. Yeah! Thank God. I will fix that line art error later. Shit. Oh, fuck. I didn't turn on area scaling enough. No. Yeah, it's fine. I'll adjust the light transparency of that later. And I'll fix the eyebrows too. Just for now, we are just blocking it in. I'll fix that line art. I knew I forgot something. Oh well, I'll fix that in a minute. As is the life of an artist. This looks awesome! Wait a minute! Oh no! Rinse, repeat. Actually, I'll leave that empty for now until I fix it. Right. It would do that, wouldn't it? I'm a genius. Oh no! Yeah. Oh, thank you, Willow. Gotta love those streams where I'm just eternally pissing. I shouldn't say that on the internet. Anyway. We need, like, a I shouldn't say that on the internet counter. Do not be eternally pissing. Yeah, that's Chaos's gig. Oh my gosh! Thank you, Ren! That's so sweet! Let me, hang on a sec. Let me click on over. Oh my god! That's so sick! Yo! Oh my god, you made the ear so fluffy! The ear puffs. Oh my god, thank you so much! That's so good. Thank you so much! That is so pretty. Fuck yeah. That is so pretty. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you so much. That's so sweet. Oh my gosh. Why is my cursor bugging out? Hello? Hello? Cool. How is that flat color, Willow? Other than the eyes. Hell yeah. Okay. I think there's also some details in the uniforms, but I gotta fix the line art first. Hello? Okay, weird. Girl, where is your neck? Uh, am I stupid? Don't answer that. I think I drew her neck on entirely the wrong layer. Oh yeah, totally did. Awesome. Honestly, that's fine. I'll deal with that later. Oh! Random bright color warning, just so I can check for gaps. This song makes me, like, think of, like, you know, like, songs that were obviously released and they were already, like, risque, but, like, now the innuendos sound so much, like, more explicit than they did when the song was released. 'Cause, like, hearing this song, half the lyrics make me go, what? What? When I'm like, at the time this was released, those words did not mean what I'm hearing. And I'm like, damn. Linguistics is so funny. Is this Hotel California? This is Hotel California. I don't even have to check. I shouldn't have even asked. I should know that almost automatically, actually. That's not good guitar player energy. Face to face, it's got them. Okay. Sick. Oh yeah. Willow, do you have a preference for the background color? So cute! Forgetting anything? Let me check. Cool. Not sure if this works well as a background. This is the color D6 BO7B. We can at least get close to it. I think we should go more neutral. And maybe cooler. Not that much cooler. Oh my god, it looks like a Weezer album. It looks like Weezer! I skipped the B. I see what I did. I forgot the B. There we go. I think this good? Eh? Slay. Sick. Okay. We're gonna just really quickly decide what the shading colors are gonna be for all of these. We're just doing cell shading. So it shouldn't take too long, and then I'll color in the line art, because that's my favorite part. Hee hee. Like, very rough color in real quick. Yippee! Yeah, just mapping them out for now. And then... obviously we'll come back and make it, like, put all the colors, put all the shadows in, and make the existing ones neater. Yeah. This is just a reference, so when I'm picking the colors for the line art, I don't pick something that's, like, way too light, which doesn't make it so that my shadows will look weird, but also not something that'll be so dark that it's, like, edgy looking. Can't confirm they're a great artist. Is it a Jigglypuff? No, it's Clefairy! Fuck! Thank you for the lurk, Lumi. No, it's Clefairy! Oh wait, no, they don't say no, it's Clefairy. They just say it's Clefairy. Wouldn't it be funny if, like, randomly once for Who's That Pokemon, they start off the line as no, like, assuming that the audience got it wrong? That'd actually be really funny. Wait. No! Idiot, it's Clefairy! That'd be so funny. Somehow shifted. All at once, everything looks different now that I see you. Tangled is such a good movie. Why are they making it live action? It doesn't need to be live action. It's Tangled. Wait, sound of crying. Disney Stop It challenge. Level impossible. You know what bothers me about Giga is he uses the like Len vocal, like, Pokemon Silhouette, but it's written by Vivsy Pop. That's crazy. Okay. That's the, like, important shade colors picked out, so I have a reference for my line art colors, and then we can merge a bunch of our layers after I color them. Okay. Also, I'm gonna go ahead and... yeah. Yay! Oh my god! Olivia! I missed your... Ah! I would have put your stream on Lurk if I knew you were live! Oh my god, how are you doing? It's so good to see you! Oh my gosh! But yeah, I'm doing a comm for Willow right now. And then, depending on how I'm feeling, I might get started on my VTuber model. So, slay. But yes, hello anyone who's new here. My name is Basilia. I do art, I make VTuber models, I do live 2D rigging, and I do cute little chibi commissions just like these. I design characters. Let's see, I've had 1, 2, 3, 4. I've had 4 VTuber models debut since last October. No, since last December. And yeah, if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask me. It's lovely to meet you all. If you need a raid and run, please do. And everyone on my side, please follow Olivia if you haven't yet. She's amazing. And also how I met the Venus Boys. So, thanks for the $40, Olivia. This commission wouldn't have happened without you. I just got so sleepy. What the fuck? Anyway. Okay, where do I start with this line art? Oh my gosh. This is overwhelming as fuck! That's the only problem with this art style, is it's so much more detailed than it looks, and because of that, whenever I get to this stage, I'm always like, what do I do? What do I do? What am I drawing? How do I pick colors? And it's like, Aaron, you've done this before, it's okay. It makes no sense whatsoever to have the option, but I wish we... Yeah, you're right, that doesn't make any sense. I mean, you could, like, if you wanted to, you could send it to me through Ko-Fi or something. And ooh, hell yeah, Olivia. I wish you and your art endeavors much luck. Are you serious? I have to manually deselect just the folders to lock the transparency. Okay. I really think that Clip Studio Paint should just be smart enough to know that when I'm trying to hit the alpha lock or lock transparency button, I don't mean the folders. But apparently it's just me that thinks that, between myself and Clip Studio Paint. Let's go in on the floor of this fucking bed, but I can't see straight anymore. It cool, what's the name of this club? But it's alright, just dance, gonna be okay. Da-da-da-da, just dance. Da-da-da-da. Wait, that's not dark enough. Shit. Much better. This part of the song confuses me. Because it's like, there was already a bridge. Why are we doing another bridge? Maybe that's just me not having any whimsy. That's not dark enough either. But yeah. Raiders for just came in. This is also like a lower energy stream. As low energy as my streams get. So yeah, buckle in for just vibes. Just vibes. If any of you guys are working on any projects while you use me as background noise, please feel free to keep me updated on them. I don't do the the formal I guess setup for co-working streams, but so like like some people do, like they work for how do those get structured? Like they work for 15 minutes and there's 5 minutes where the streamer unmutes their mic and checks in with everyone in chat. I'm not fancy enough to do all that, but you can come in and update me and I will be very, very happy to hear about it. What is happening here? Hello? Clip Studio Paint. You're drunk. There we go. I don't know how confident I am in that line art for some reason. No, that looks good. No. Oh, I see what I did wrong. I see what I did wrong. Damn it. Okay, easy fix, though. Tedious fix, but easy fix. Hey Chaos! How you doing, bestie? Good to see ya. Thanks for stopping by chat. We are Willow calming. I don't think that's how that verb works, but it's fine. I'm alive. That's a mood. How are you feeling? You mentioned the sickness came out. No! Chaos, no! It was a banger stream last night. Yeah. That's like the worst part of being sick, is you can't just wait until you're feeling better. You have to feel better and then keep resting so that your body can, like, recover from recovering from being sick. You know what I mean? Like, you can't just be like, yeah, I don't feel sick anymore and go out. You have to let yourself not be sick for a hot minute. And it's like, but I feel better. I should be doing things. Why aren't I doing things? It's like, well, it's like an anti-incubation period. I don't fucking know. I'm just saying words. I've been streaming for 3 hours? I just noticed that. Yeah, I should probably take a break from this comm. I should probably take a break from this comm. I don't want to stop streaming. But yeah, I shouldn't sit there and draw the same thing for that long. That's not good for me. Let's see. Do I want to draw something else? I was surprised you got this far. Yeah. That felt like an hour-ish. Oh my god, also, Minerva, hi! I haven't seen you in a while. Sorry I didn't greet you individually when you came in, I just forgot. Let's see. I'm trying to decide... Do I want to... like, try to get started on this? No! I wanted to 3D model this, kind of. I don't know if I actually fully want to do that. Because part of me, like, I drew the side profile, and now I'm like, okay, actually, no, I kind of do know what my hair is supposed to look like at a 3/4 angle now. But I'm like, But, you know, there's nothing to fix if I don't just paint it, so let's do that. Very eloquently spoken, Aaron. Okay. I'm gonna, like, paint first. Pure vibes. Cause I'm not sure what style I want to go with this in terms of, like, texture. You know what I mean? Like, cause, you know, Medis was very painterly. Reen's was more smooth because of, like, the whole cyber concept. You know what I mean? And, but also... Ah, shit, I didn't mean to draw on this layer. But also, thank you for the alert. But, like, also, because I've been looking at so many live 2D tutorials recently, I'm like, part of me wants to do, like, what my brain has labeled as, like, the VTuber style TM, but that's not a real thing. Like it is, but it isn't. You know what I mean? Not in a way that I can, like, define enough to follow. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'm like, I've been getting in my head about how I'm gonna draw this and use a line art, and I really need to just draw it. So, Aaron, needing to just draw something and fucking refusing to do it the easy way? No way. They'd never do that. Basilia would never do that. I'm trying the wrong layer again. Fuck. This mostly just looks kind of creepy so far, but that's okay. I drew the eyes too far apart. I look like I'm that one child Genshin Impact meme. Just. That made it worse. I normally don't, like, freehand this much for these exact reasons, but again, I really think I just need to make myself draw something, even if it's kind of shitty. And now it looks like a reptile. At worst, you'll know you don't like it. Yeah, exactly. how you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Hello, for anyone who does not know me, my name is Vasilia. I do art, I do gaming, I make VTuber models, and right now I'm very messily sketching something out because I can't quite decide what like art style I'm going with. So I'm just kind of throwing paint at the wall at the moment. So yeah, if you are here for those vibes, I would love for you to join me. Like, I know I want line art, but what kind of line art? There's so many kinds of line art. There's too many kinds of line art. There's so many. I think that's like the right amount of line art. Like, fair enough, we're gonna raid and run. I hope you have a great night! Hello, Vampire System! Trash Kingdom Rain, give us all your food and shinies. Ooh! Were y'all playing Pokemon? Ignore the name at the end. Yeah, no worries! We don't know who the fuck's running right now either. I don't know. For the past several days, we've been like our host, but like a little to the left. I don't know. Like, our host like enjoys bitching, but like, I don't know, maybe it's the religious trauma, but anytime they get like really mad, they're like, no, I shouldn't do that. And we're like, I don't know, our house is just kind of like in sensory overload territory right now. And that makes us really like, you know, like the response to sensory overload for a lot of people is kind of like anger, right? So like, they're like, no, I shouldn't feel that way. And we're like, actually, no, you probably should because this sucks. And then they're like, no, but what if I'm a bad person? And then, but I don't know. They're like, kind of here, but we just keep being like our host, but too far to the left. You know? Anyway. Thank you for the lyric, Vampire System, and thank you for the follow. I hope you guys have a great night. Okay, yeah, the line art helped a lot. Line art helped a lot. Like, stylistically, I feel like it just kind of pulled it in. Even though it's super messy. Okay. Slay! Thank God. forget to fall down. Hey moon, don't you go down. Hurricane, easy morning, hurricanes by. I cannot sing that low. LOL. Hurricane, easy morning, hurricanes by. One and lonely sugar cane. The easy morning hurricanes by. One and lonely game. Hurricanes by. One and lonely hurricane. Easy morning hurricanes by. One and lonely. Got to fall down. Hey moon, don't you go down. You are at the top of my lungs. 1, 2, 3. The concept for the world that's established in this song is so fucking cool. So basically the premise is that every night when you dream, you go to a different world. But those worlds are in your mind, and they don't stop existing when you're not dreaming. And so, but there's so many worlds in your head that the odds of you going to the same one, like twice ever in your life, is super rare. And so, this is from the perspective of like a character in one of your dreamscapes who saw you once and thinks about you every day, and for them thousands of years have passed. And then kind of the dialogue takes place during your second time dreaming of yourself in that world. And so they're saying, like the lyrics there is like, your good morning will be your happy ending. Like, this is like, because Melty Land Nightmare, this is a nightmare, right? But the characters in the nightmare still care very deeply for the person that's dreaming them. And so they're asking, like, how was your day? Were your classmates mean to you again? Are you still worried about your mom? Like, I know that saying goodbye to me will be a happy ending for you, and I feel conflicted about that, but it's okay. It is very sad, but it's so cool. Okay, I like this little squiggle thing I did here. I don't know if that'll amount to anything, but I like it. Just light squiggle. And then Zero ni Nate is like fading to nothing. Like because the dreamer's waking up, so they're fading away. It is very sad. But it's such a banger! And it's such a cool concept. So it's worth it. Sorry for the eternal suffering that you are going to endure, little space guy, little dream guy, but it's a necessary evil. Because we get a cool ass song out of it. Gabby Hanna music is wild. Gabby Hanna is wild. Influencers continuously going down the alt-right pipeline is so fascinating. Oh my god, I haven't thought about that song in forever. Wait, no. I did think about that song recently, because, you know, most of the time when there's those videos about, like, oh my god, this song almost went to this artist and this artist and this artist. And so they play the demo tracks for each artist's rendition of the song, and normally they sound different. That song, The Middle by Zed featuring Alana Morris, I think? Like, every demo sounded the same, except for Demi Lovato's. But, like, no matter who the singer was, it just sounded exactly the same. And I was like, that's, like, almost impressive. You know what I mean? Like, it's almost impressive as a producer to manage to make so many different singers sound fucking identical. Wild decisions. Also, 1 second. Okay. I like the overall vibe of this face so far. Like, I like the overall, like, style of it, quote unquote. Like, this is approaching yeah. I don't let it cook in the oven, yeah. Gonna get going to work on some notes. Night, Willow! Have fun working. Mama. Where's my mouse? There it is. I have a tablet pen. I should be using that. Me hunting for my mouse, and it's like, I have a very easy way, actually, to simply summon my mouse to wherever my pen is. I like that the hair here looks shiny. I think that's what it is. I like the shiny look here, which is interesting because I did not like it for Reen. It's almost like they're two completely different characters. Yeah, that's pretty. Like the shiny aesthetic. Ooh. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, yeah. That is like the shading style I want to go with for the hair for sure. Let's go. Why is OBS not working? Hello? Why is my mouse not working? My entire laptop screen. That cannot be good. My scroll wheel is working. My left click isn't working on my laptop. So much has gone wrong with my computer this stream. Oh my god. What do you mean my left click isn't working? But my scroller wheel is. How do I even fix that? How do I even troubleshoot my left click not working? Most troubleshooting requires your left click. Which one of these is my mouse? This song sucks. What? I can't even look up left click not working. I'm gonna... hang on. Googling on my phone. Left click not working. Windows 11. What do you mean I have to use Control-Alt-Delete? Ugh! Guys, I think God hates me this stream. Everything that could possibly have gone wrong with my computer, short of it exploding, has in fact gone wrong. Oh my god. Okay, so... Oh, and I can't even... Okay. So... Oh, did it work? Oh, Control-Alt-Delete did work. I didn't have to fully sign out. I just had to hit it and then exit out of the menu. Thank god. It's gonna crash out. I was like, no! I just started drawing well! You can't break my left click! Okay. So... But yeah, so we have landed on like a shiny vibe for the hair. It looks like. Kind of a shiny vibe for the whole model, it looks like. That said... If I do that, I'll definitely want to take a more realistic approach with the tufts in the ears, the way I did, like in my profile picture probably, where it's more fluffy than puffy. If that even makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, like, you know, that's so cute. I like that. Okay. Let's see, I hit the 4-hour mark. Now is probably a good time to put a pause. Yeah. Okay, guys, I am gonna find us somebody to raid. And you guys will be very, very sweet to them and hang out in their chat. You will be the sweetest guys ever. And do so much lurking. Let's see, we have... Oh my god! Holtz is doing a 24-hour stream. There's also Blair. Let's raid Holtz. I haven't talked to Holtz in a hot minute, and I would like to chat with him. But yeah. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Got lots of good work done, so I hope you guys also had a great time. If you would like to join in the raid, my buddy Holtz he's a variety gamer, so he's probably just hanging out with chat and yapping. And I will see you guys probably tomorrow, and we'll keep kind of tackling this hair and, like, getting the right vibe for this model down before we start worrying about how to separate the layers for Live 2D. But yeah. Love yous. I will see you tomorrow, probably, maybe.